Good morning. Good morning. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well today. Good morning, Justice Games. Madam Angela, Canberra, Close No Cigar, Get Knived, Akarop, Jida Ojanen. Kariaki. Hi. Oh, it's actually a nice day today. We've got blue skies. I'm going to be trying a new gym out today. Which is going to be interesting. I've been slacking in the gym the last couple of months. Haven't really done it at all. So, going to try and get back into fitness a little bit. Morning, Dr. Feelgood. We had a massive stream yesterday. Obviously, we were on the front page of Twitch. How many followers yesterday? 28. 28 new followers yesterday. New newsletter strongly hints Slay the Spire 2 on the 5th or the 12th. Oh no, bro, we gotta look at this. Oh no. Bro, we're gonna be playing catch up. Let's have a look. Bro, let's look for it straight away. Let's go straight away. Right. Okay. The Niao's letter, February 2026. Possibly the final one. It's February, everyone. You know what that means. Slay the Spire 2 is out next month. There it is. That also means if your goal is to hit Ascension 20 on all characters before Slay the Spire 2's release, you're running out of time. It also means that this newsletter is a little lighter again, so no major content teasers right now. Perhaps something else is just around the corner that will make up for it. In the meantime, we heard you missed the Q&A section last time around, so we brought it back. Okay. Ooh! Next month, it's coming, bro. It's coming. It says Slay the Spire 2 will be out the next newsletter, but it's possible the next newsletter will be delayed. Q&A. Right, the Singaporean Smoke Machine asks, will the default hand size limit still be 10? Will there be any way to increase the hand size limit? The default is still 10. There's no way to increase it at this time. That's probably a good thing. I mean, to be honest, like, being able to get a hand size greater than 10 is probably just a bit ridiculous. So I think that the default hand size, max hand size being 10 is fine. It is good. Will Slay the Spire 2 be available on Mac OS on launch? Yes. Cool. Will there be an unlock all button for when you buy the game on other platforms in Slay the Spire 2? No, but we're aiming to have some form of cross-platform saving. Okay. So I've had this where I've basically ended up buying Slay the Spire on multiple devices and starting from scratch on each of them, which honestly I haven't minded. I've personally actually kind of enjoyed the kind of like separate climb on each account, but at the same time, I do play the game a lot, so yeah, you probably should really be able to access it from all, but Balatro having an unlock all button was nice. Is the bread a relic because it's been teleported? Bread has always been a relic. Bread has always been a relic. So is bread just an old relic renamed? Like waffle or something? Morning, Jelly. How are we doing? Will Niao still work on the same mechanic that if you die before reaching the first boss, you won't get as good choices? No. Okay, that is good. Because I thought that was one of the worst parts of the game, actually. The fact that you... in fact, I play with a mod that doesn't let that happen because I feel like it it makes the game feel so much worse at the start. So, that is definitely good news. Definitely good news. Right, localization update. Thank you to everyone who's applied so far to join our localization team. We now have translators onboarded for the following languages. Great. What languages? Seems good. If you applied for any language not listed above, then stay tuned for updates as we plan to onboard more languages at a later date. Okay. Spire spotting. Now at long last, it's time to take one more look at our final mystery monster silhouette that does look oddly like a sentry. Jenga? Jongo. Okay. Metal Gear Solid alert. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid, so I don't really know that. Ooh. Defect orb in there. But this is actually what it looks like, I think. Okay, so, I mean, it is got kind of an orby thing in there. It does look very similar to a sentry. Is there going to be 3 of these? Is there going to be 3 of these as an elite? I bet there is. I bet there is. This creature was already teased in the Ironclad's new Anger card art. Huh. Cool. Right, now finally it's time for the unveiling. Thank you to everyone who's contributed their creative creature hypotheses over the past year. We've gathered more than enough intel by now. It's been a long journey, but your roles as explorers will soon be upgraded once more to slayers. So without further ado... Ah, wait. This wasn't the one. Oh, this was the most accurate one. Yeah, cool. Seems to be some sort of construct similar to the Spire's old sentries, though geometrically they differ quite a bit. Let's call it a cubex construct. Okay. Generally, I'd advise you to hide at this point, but this one in particular seems to be for more than just physical security on the Spire. Looks like there's something displayed on its interface. What? This thing? What is that? Is that some kind of counter? Bro, this is some kind of countdown to it doing like some hyper beam thing. 1, 2, 3, beam. Right, okay, so not much information from this one. Other than the main thing being that 10 cards are still the max you can have in your hand, and you do still get the same choices even if you die before the first boss. That is massive. I really like that. Because I think that was one of the worst things about Slay the Spire 1. Right, lovely little meow with chocolates there. Okay. Oh, damn. Ironclad. And Silent. Oh, damn. Cosplays of the Ironclad and Silent. Nice. They're pretty cool. Right. This is probably going to be the final connections. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's surely the final one. Right. Ooh, Slay the Spire too soon, bro. We've got to really try. We're going to try and beat one of our streaks before Slay the Spire 2. We've got to do it. Right. I did so badly on this one. Letter opener, angry. Vulnerable, dropkick, curiosity, heel hook, gremlin horn, demon form, hovering kite, adrenaline, beat of death, pocket watch, brutality, invincible, thread needle, time warp. What the hell is angry? Well, it's not anger. Angry? Brutality. Curiosity. Angry. Invincible. I mean, some of these aren't in the game. These are not things in the game, right? Angry, curiosity, invincible. They're all in the game. What? They're all in the game? Angry? Oh, wait. Are these like enemy buffs? The name of enemy buffs. And I mean, Nob gets angry, right? Oh, God. Nob gets angry. I don't know what curiosity and invincible are. I mean, invincible, is that maybe when, the thingy goes intangible? Maybe that's called invincible? Is it not just called intangible, though? I don't know what curiosity is. What else is there that's not? Beat of death. That's a heart buff. Right, let's go. Wait, that's not it? It didn't even say one off. Oh, God. Time warp. That's like a song, right? Invincible is also a song. What's also a song? Adrenaline? That's probably a song. Time warp isn't timey a thing. Beat of death. God, this is really hard. Vulnerable, drop kick. Kick, heel hook. I mean, these do like damage and draw a card and get you energy. Gremlin horn gives you a draw and 1 energy, right? These all give you a draw and 1 energy. Adrenaline gives you draw and energy. Let's try it. Hey, items that both grant energy and draw cards. Big. That's a big win. Okay. What else? Pocket watch. Draws cards. Kite gives energy. Letter opener does damage. I mean, these are relics. Nothing else there is a relic. So I'm going to try this. Boom! Relics that have a string attached. Absolutely destroyed. Kite, thread and needle, pocket watch, letter opener. Beautiful. Demon form is a card. Brutality is a card. None of the rest of these are cards. So these connections might be a bit different. Vulnerable. I mean, I'm leaning towards these four. Angry, vulnerable, brutality, curiosity. I don't really know why. Okay, that's not it. Angry, invincible, vulnerable. Beat of death. I mean, vulnerable is an effect you can put on enemies. This brutality applies vulnerable. Hang on a second. Vulnerable makes you take more damage. Beat of death makes you take more damage. Angry makes you take more damage. Brutality makes you vulnerable, which makes you take more damage. Wait, what the hell is curiosity, bro? Alright. One away. One away. Curiosity is bird buff. Bird buff buff? Oh, where it gains 2 strength when you play a power. Okay. Oh, so maybe it is this. Right, we're doing it! That's not it. Buffs that increase strength. Time Warp, Demon Form, Curiosity, Angry. Ah. Buffs, debuffs that use hearts in their symbols. Ah, shit. Beat of death, vulnerable, brutality, invincible. Okay, whatever. We move on. Close. Close. Right. Where were we? We had some pretty good runs yesterday. We had an Ironclad and a Defect win, and a Silent loss. So we're starting with Watcher today. To go for... What is this? 3 Watcher wins in a row. Let's do it. Transformer card. Max HP plus 6. Lose 6 max HP for 250 gold or boss swap. I do like the gold. We go straight here. Let's roll. Other than Watcher, who's your strongest character? My record suggests it's Ironclad. Okay. So yeah, probably Ironclad. Third Eye, Meditate, Flying Sleeves. Meditate goes then. Is that longest streak or highest win rate? That is longest streak, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's highest win rate as well. Tantrum. Master of Strategy, remove a card. Can we afford all 3 of those? Tantrum, Master of Strategy, and remove? That's like what? 284? 350, 359? You can afford that? Boom. Pretty good start. I'm gonna do event enemy. Could just do 4 enemies. No, let's do 1 event. No, 2 enemies. I mean, it's pretty hard to not take 12 damage here. So we may as well just kill the green slime. Mine seems to be defect. Really? Which most people seem to regard as the weakest. I would regard defect as the weakest. So yeah, that is surprising. Just checked in, your lifetime watcher win rate is nearly twice all the others. You're just twice as good, bro. Just twice as good. Right, I'll take Deceive Reality, and now we basically don't take any more defensive cards. Unless it's Metal Fortress or Talk to the Hand. Ah! Talk to the Hand! Right, we'll upgrade Eruption. Gonna be doing 2 elites into a shop here. We might not really have much good stuff going into the shop, but let's see. Great explosive pot. Skip those. Right, let's do the elites. I'd really like to get gold in this chest. That'll make a big difference. Very clean elite. Very, very clean elite. The Courier. Okay, shops are going to be a bit cheaper. Skip those. Chest. We get White Blue Statue, which is a pot after every fight. We could just go for a remove in this shop, and that would not be bad. What do you think of the chances of me hitting Ascension 20 with all characters before Slay the Spire 2 releases? I'm currently at Ascension 17 with Silent, and I think 10 or lower with the other 3. Have you ever hit Ascension 20 with any of have you ever hit Ascension 20 before, or is this your only account you've had? If you've never hit Ascension 20 before, I think it'll be pretty hard. Yeah, I'd say that'd be very hard. Lower than Ascension 10 on the other 3. You got about a month. Good luck, my man. Right, need to do a lot of damage on this next turn. We're just a bit of a clunky start here to this fight. That gets us most of the way there, though. Just 1 damage card will kill that. I'm pretty much Ascension 14 on all characters, then I won't get there. Are you gonna try? Are people? Is there anyone who's really trying to get Ascension 20 on all characters before 2 comes out? I think the code spells welcome or something like that. Wait. What do we think the code cipher they put in the Niaz letter means? Wait. Code cipher? Did I just miss a whole part of the thing? One sec. Yes, we're used to you completely ignoring very obvious clues by now. Right, these guys doing so much damage to me. What the hell? We have vigilance next turn, so we can go in. Pantograph. Right, we get healed before the boss. Wheel kick, wave of the hand, battle him. Wheel kick goes in. Vault. Ooh, Fear No Evil's good, but I do like removing a card. Why isn't he just like a waiter today? I'm gonna remove a defend. And move on. Anger the mushrooms. Miracle Meditate. Shit. It's annoying. Why do you in a top hat? So this is from a fancy dress party where we hosted a Halloween party, and someone came round and they left the hat here. They were dressed as like what was it called? They were dressed like they were from The Greatest Showman. And yeah, they left the hat here. Oh, I see. Like when you stole that dinosaur costume. Yeah, like that. Like that. Wheel kick plus. Alright, pretty clean. Simmering Fury, Reach Heaven, or Consecrate. What about Simmering Fury? I've already got 2 ways of going into Wrath, and we have Meditate. So I'm going to skip. We have Pantograph to get a big heal before the boss. So I think we can just upgrade Meditate here. And we do humongous damage next turn, and Slime Boss gets destroyed. Gambler's Brew, Brilliance, Contra-Bleed, or Lesson Learned? Lesson Learned is okay. We have upgraded the most important cards. And we're going to be removing most of the other things that it's going to upgrade. We probably should take it. It doesn't really feel like we need it, though. But I will take it. Violet Lotus, Black Star, Cursed Key. We haven't got an incredible elite killing deck. We could just go Violet Lotus. Probably the safe pick here. The sensible pick. I kind of like Black Star, but I think Lotus is solid here. Right, we'll start with enemy event shop, and then we can potentially get another remove there. Lesson learned. Master Strategy Plus. Fine. Sanctity, Wreath of Flame, or Sash Whip. Sanctity's okay. Hey, Jackie. Just wanted to say you looked fit on Fancy Friday. Thanks, Master. Cheers, bro. Bro, we got so many subs yesterday that Fancy Friday is already locked in for this week. Sanctity. Wreath of Flame, Sash Whip. Fancier Friday with cocktails as a stretch goal. Oh shit. Fancier Friday. Fancier Friday. Damn. Right, maybe I actually buy a monocle for that. Where can I buy a monocle? Right. Thanks to you, no.
Gleany just resubscribed for 49 months. Sub missing fixed.
Hey, Wagleany, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I'll take Sanctity. It's a solid card. It doesn't look like we're going infinite here. Ooh, although we do get a remove. We can't quite afford another remove, so we probably don't go in this shop. God, Establishment would be super nice here. Super nice. We'll go for lesson learned. Talk to the Hand Plus. Right. I mean, I've never thought about the idea of having a stretch goal, to be fair. I mean, we've only been doing Fancy Friday for like what? Maybe a month? We've maybe been doing Fancy for a month now. Maybe a little over a month, actually. But it's been a success so far. I've been able to have some fun. Wear some funky things. Also received more subs. So overall, Fancy Friday has actually been a bit of a success. But I haven't thought of extending it or doing a stretch goal or anything like that. I don't know what another goal I'd be happy with would be, to be honest. Let's go with this enemy. Frock Friday. Energy pot. It's amazing how sub goals actually work. I guess it reminds people that something's a thing. It actually, I mean, I've never really liked using them, and I don't really like it, but it is definitely beneficial. But then also, like, I like having a, I do like having some kind of, you know, something we do if we reach the goal that's actually just a bit of fun. I am running out of clothes though for Fancy Friday. Like, I'm gonna have to start getting a bit more creative with the Fancy Friday wares. Meditate. Okay. Lizzie must have some pretty dress you could borrow. Not sure about that. Not sure about that. Going for lesson learned once again. There it is. Vigilance plus. Solid. Fairy in a bottle. We might even discard that. What do we think about elites? I would definitely rather do the Flaming Elite in Act 3. Here. Let's go through this event. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. Right, let's see if we can get a good one. There's a Rushdown and a Mental Fortress. Ooh, which do we want? Rushdown or Mental Fortress? I mean, we have talked to the hand for block. I kind of want Rushdown, to be honest. I'm gonna go Rushdown. And we don't really need campfires. So let's go do an elite. Oof. Could be a hard one, though. Gotta be comfortable using this pot. I'm gonna use it turn 1, actually. Oh, shit. Fuck that up, actually. Ugh, that's annoying. Classic morning misplace. Ah, Christ. That is really annoying. Alright, whatever. Okay. Is it better to wheel kick this slaver? But we need to be able to kill this guy and leave Wrath, so I think we do just do this, even though it doesn't seem ideal. Okay, we have Eruption and Meditate next turn. With us having the Violet Lotus as well, we really do, like, Rush Down is great to be able to spend our energy. We are going quite low here, though. Little scary. Receive Reality Plus. Fossilized Helix. Prostate, Empty Mind, Empty Body. Empty Mind is solid. I might go through the shop then now. We do have to do another elite. I think we'll go through the shop. We could just buy the waffle. Or we could remove. And we've got Fairy in a bottle. I should probably just remove. And use the Fairy in a bottle. God. I really want to keep removing. I'm going to remove a strike. Okay. Cool. Actually, don't need to play Rush Down here. We should Tantrum, Wheel Kick, Vigilance, really. Morning, Rylock. How are we doing? That's nearly lethal. Probably worth playing Snake Oil. Go for it. It costs 3. We can do it. Big. Alright, Sanctity Plus, and we get Frozen Egg. Don't think we need to take another Sanctity. We've got 1, it's fine. Where do we go now? I was thinking about resting in a campfire. We don't really need to, but... Chest, campfire, elite. Let's do that. Lizard Tail. Another life. I'm gonna upgrade Rush Down. Really helps. This is a hard fight. This is gonna be rough. Duke pot wheel kick. I don't really like not using attacks next turn. We'd rather take some damage. I don't want to die either. We have block cards. We're gonna be okay. Fairy pops before lizard. Can we actually block this okay? I'm going to master strategy to try and hit meditate, because meditate is very good. Nice. Oh, oh my god. Oh, I'm playing like shit. Holy shit. Bro, I need a coffee. Right. After this fight, I'm going to make coffee immediately. Immediate coffee after this fight. Jesus Christ. I even said I wanted meditate. And then proceeded to do something really dumb. Okay. Actually throwing the run, literally. 12. We can actually block that. Okay. Right, lesson learned plus. That's fine. The singing bowl. Bro, we're going to need more max HP the way we're playing right here. We need more max HP. God, we need more max HP. Right, we have an event. It's an enemy. Right, I'm going to make coffee. 2 minutes. Oh, okay. Right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. He's abusing stimulants. Arrest him. Do we try and do this fight? I mean, with the fairy, definitely, right? We've got fairy. We're happy to just use our pots. Rush down. Probably better than Metal Fortress, actually. Okay. God, Meditate is so nice. I actually used to think Meditate was a bad card. Once upon a time. Once upon a time, I used to hate that shit. But I'm on board with it nowadays. Ragnarok, Wreath of Flame, Prostate. Max HP. But it ends your turn. Yeah, I know. God, it sounds so dumb. What an idiot. What idiot would think that Meditate is a bad card? You'd have to be a real low IQ human being. Right. Okay. Why does Ragnarok look so cool but we never pick it? You just really don't need it. In Watcher, you just don't need the damage. And it's just another dead card, I find, most of the time. I take it if we have, like, Snecko. Or if we've got some other niche deck. Like, maybe sometimes if we've got Divinity, I'll go for it. But most of the time, it's just not really needed at all. Evaluate, Cut Through Fate, Empty Mind. I mean, Empty Mind is good, but I've already got one. Right, let's start stacking up the max HP. Knock the bird down. Okay. Doesn't mean we're in Wrath, though. That's a bit annoying. But at the end of the day, we could just draw most of the days, then it's fine here. I mean, we do block the first attack. Oh, lesson learned is one off. Unless we hit the bird. We have lethal next turn anyway. We're protected because of the fossilized helix. We have lethal with the strike next turn anyway, so we just lesson learn that. Empty Mind Plus. power pot. Is that better than block pot? Possibly not. Give some more max HP. Bro, I love that we're just buffing the lizard tail here. Every +2 max HP from Singing Bowl is +2 to our health, but also +1 to our lizard tail. And what? Plus 0.67 to our fairy? Against the boss, power is probably better than block. And we've got the boss. It might still be rest here. Even though we get Pantograph, it could actually still be rest. All the important cards are upgraded. We're only going to be upgrading strikes. The only upgrade here is strike or defend. We could recall, but it's probably better to try to save our fairy and lizard tail. So I'm going to just rest here. You can tell the high average age of viewers by how nobody typed 6'7". Rush down to study like water. Let's rush it down. I was thinking about it. It's cursed my mind. Yeah, I haven't really got on board with the whole 6'7" thing. I don't know. I've seen people type it every now and then. But I just don't really...
Major_Porkins just resubscribed for 48 months. Good morning, Jack and Offs. Good morning. Happy 5-year subversary 6. See even.
Hello, Porkins. Welcome back to the Jack Offs. Cheers, mate. Thanks for that one. How do you even die? By playing badly. That's definitely a way we could die. Very capable of that. Let's not do that then. It's pretty easy to play badly in this game. It's pretty easy. Not a good hand. Hello, Fair Fist. How are you doing? Old people have always thought less of young people's lingo. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing. I think it's just human nature. I think there's certain things... Like, there's certain slang that I've never really liked. And there's certain things that have stuck with me. Like, I still say sick. Which my parents would be like, what the hell? Why is he saying that? That's silly. But sick is something I still say sometimes. And I am quite on board with cooked. The whole, like, let him cook. Oh, he's cooked. I don't know. I kind of like that one. So I feel like you can, you know. I think you can still get on board with the new lingo despite your age. You've just got to, you know, have a little bit of, I don't know what the word is. Willingness to change. And accept others. Right. Right, meditate. I mean, what have been the best... What are the best... what's the best slang? Or the best memes? One thing I don't get is I don't get the whole... The skibbity thing. I don't get that at all. I don't get the skibbity thing at all. I don't really get what it is. Or like how it's at all amusing. I don't know. I just haven't been able to get on board with that one. How old are you? I am, yes. Guess. 41. 41, yeah. 67? Oh, okay. Okay. 43, 35, 29, 32, 31. 67. I'm 30. I'm 30. I will be 31 in 2 months. So I'm 30 at the moment. I don't know. I feel like I always feel the same age. I don't know. I always feel the same age. 1994. I'm a 95. I'm a 95er. You're always the age that you are. Bro, that is so true. Holy shit, that is so real, bro. Shit. Exactly, that's exactly how I feel. That perfectly sums up how I feel. I was 31 when I was your age. Oh, that's great. Time to meditate. All right. Right, eruption. Eruption. Wheel kick. We get there eventually, maybe. Vigilance, empty mind. Yeah, meditate's big. Okay, nearly there. Lesson learned is one-off lethal. And it's lethal. A defend plus. Not very relevant, but there it is. Scroll Ragnarok Spirit Shield. Did you guys know that the longer a baby stays in the womb, the younger it gets? Oh, shit. Because it gets closer to 0? It gets closer to 0. Wait. I still think I'm 18 until I wake up with back pain because I slept funny or talk to actual 18-year-olds. Its birthday becomes later, so it's younger. The longer it stays in, the later its birthday is. Okay. Right, we'll take the scroll. It's a good one to upgrade. We have Astrolabe, Calling Bell, Snecko Eye. I mean, I actually did kind of want an energy relic here. The only energy we have is when we're leaving Calm. And the only way of getting into Calm either costs 2 or ends our turn. So we would really like a 1 energy Calm. I mean, we could just YOLO Astrolabe, or we could do Bell. I don't hate just doing Astrolabe and just trying to get some more Calm cards or something. So the Niao's letter said by the time the next issue is released, Slay the Spire 2 will be released. The Niao's letter is usually released around the middle of the month. That means Slay the Spire 2 is likely being released in the first half of March. Yes, that is quite possible. That is quite possible. Bro. What is this code that I somehow missed? What is this? Presil 6, RR8 C4L12, RR9C 3L1. What on earth is this? So we have RR8 and RR9. Bro! RR9 again. What does this mean? It's been figured out, can tell if you want to know. I'd prefer if you gave me a hint as to how to figure it out. It's color codes. What? Hint, you won't get it. Color codes? Grid it into a 15 by 15. What? I don't know what that. 15. What? Color library. I'm not even nearly finished Monster Train 2 yet. Oh, damn. It's related to Slay the Spire 1 cards. Oh, wait, really? Okay. So we have PR, RR, RR, BR, GR, PR, BR, 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 RR, GR, BR. Okay. Oh! So PR is Watcher. G is silent, right? For green. So it's like green. Pink, Watcher, Ironclad. Ironclad. Defect. Silent, Watcher. Then what? Then we have R9C3. Bro, get me in the card library right now. Right. So the first letter is the class. The second letter is always R. So I guess the second letter doesn't mean anything. The second letter probably doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean, like, rare or anything like that. Then we have 3C, 8C, 6C. Hang on a second. 8C. There's always the C there. So there's always... The R is always there, so that's irrelevant. And the C is always there. So the C is also irrelevant, right? Pink... 3. L6 is L. L15, L12. Oh, wait, hang on a second. L12. So this could be like Library 12? Library 1. So like Ironclad? After the C, it's always a 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Right? Column. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 columns. is always a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is a pink. What does the R3 mean? What does the 3 or the 13 mean, though? Hang on. So this is column 1, line 6. Watcher, column 1, line 6, is collect. However, what does this 3 mean? Oh, it's row 3. Hang on. Row 3, column 1. So it's always row and it's always column. What the hell is L? L? Letter! Oh! Row? Class? Row? Column? Letter. Oh shit, let's go. Bro, we're decoding. Live decoding, bro. Live decoding. Okay. Right. So first, we have pink, row 3, column 1. Pink, row 3, column 1 is empty fist. And the letter is 6. Which means the first letter of the code is... Wait, is it going to be on the card? Like, on the text of the card? Or the title of the card? Let's say it's... Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Would mean it's C. If we're going from the top of the card. Right, we're going from the top of the card. Oh, wait, it's the wrong card. Hang on, that's row 2. Wait. It's all gone to shit. It's all gone to shit. Hang on. Row 3, column 1, letter 6. Boom. Row 3, column 1. Letter 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. F! It's F, bro. F is the first one. Okay. And then we have A. Ironclad. Row 8. Column 4. Let's go. Ironclad. Row 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 4. Ghostly armor. And the letter is... Wait. Okay, this will be way easier to do on 2 screens. I'm just going to get this... I'm going to have this on the second screen. Okay. And it's letter 12, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's R. It's R. It's FR. Okay. Next one. We have Ironclad again. Row 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bro, we should totally play like detective games. Column 3. Intimidate. And it's letter 1, which is I. Which means it's... Friday, bro? It's Friday? Gotta get down on Friday. Right, then it's defect. Row 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Column 4. Oh, God, it's reprogram. Letter 2 is E. Fried chicken? Fried chicken? Next is silent. And we have row 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is envenom. But it's column 5, which is nightmare. And it's letter 1, which is N. It's friend, bro. It's going to be friend. So the next one is probably D. Friend. Then we're back to Watcher. And row 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Column 3 is Rushdown. Letter 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's D. Okay, the first word is friend. The first word is officially friend. Friend. Okay. Next we have defect again. Row 14. Next word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Column 5. Meteor strike. Letter 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is S. It's a big S. Friends? Oh, it's friends. Friends? What? Nah, then it's Ironclad again. Friends? Row 14. Wait. No, it's not. Oh, shit. I've lost where I was. It's silent. Row 12. Column 1, letter 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, is the dash a letter? Fuck. Is the dash a letter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say it's P. Let's say the dash is not a letter and it's P. P? Black screen? Wait, why do we have a black screen? Okay. It's there? Right. So that was P. And then we have defect. Row 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Biased cog. Column 2. Letter 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. So it's Friends PE. Friends PE. Then we have silent again. And we're getting there. We've got, I think, 5 more letters. Row 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Column 3. Corpse explosion. Letter 15. N. Friends pen. Friends pen. Row 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Column 5, letter 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. T. Friends pent. What? Ironclad. Row 15. Impervious. Column 1, line 1. I. Pentir? There's only 2 letters left? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Column 5, letter 6. Pent. Wait. Column 5, letter 6. Wait, I missed 2? Wait, I missed 2? Shit. Oh, Christ. Wait, hang on a second. We're messed up. We're messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Column 5. Letter 4 was T. So we got Pent, which was the Watcher one. And then we had the Ironclad one, which is row 15. Which was I. And then, oh, it's gone to shit. It's all gone to shit. No, there's 2 more. RR9. Fuck. Bro, I don't think I even missed anything. Bro, I didn't even miss anything. Oh my god, that's a ban. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Column 5, letter 6. Yeah. It's Pent. What? And then it's silent. Row 7. Column 1. Letter 6. Friends Penty. What? That's missing 3. Wait, how many letters? How many letters are in that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How many letters are there on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What? What? How the fuck? How the fuck have we missed all these letters? Bro, where did the I go? Where did the I go? 1, 2, the 8th one was wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8 is row 3. Column 4. Letter 1. H. There's a H in there somewhere. So there's a H in there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 is 14. 14 ironclad. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 14. Column 5, letter 1. I. Hi. Friend. Friends hi. Penty. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so the Spire is our friend? And it's called Penty, maybe? I'm still missing one. The letter between D and H. Oh, wait, friendship. Friendship. It's not friends high? Hang on. It's friends ship. Friendship. Friendship. And then we have a blue card. Row 13. Column 2. Letter 5. E. Friendship. Friend spaghetti. Wait. Friendship. Friendship. Ipenti. Wait. Wait, have I done that E twice? Oh my god, I don't know. Wait. Friendship. Wait, is that a P? Hang on, is that a P? Green. Row 12, this should be a P. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Column 1, letter 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, so it is. Okay, that's P. Okay, so that's friends. It's not friends high P. It's friendship. Friendship. And then it's E. It's friendship E. Friendship E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Letter 15. N. Friendship N. And then it's column 5, letter 4. Ent. Friendship Ent. I. 9. T. Entit. Friendship Entit. 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Friendship Entity. Boom. There it is. It's Friendship Entity. There it is. So it's a friend. It's a co-op confirmed? World record solve time. First try. Holy shit. Jesus. That was, well, we got a bit muddled up there, but we got there in the end. So it's a friendly sentry, basically. I think. Possibly. I don't think that... I don't think that does suggest co-op. I don't know. Right, where were we? I actually feel physically angry after that. I need to go outside. First time, easiest code of my life. Absolutely destroyed that code. Right. We can't take Snecko out here, so it's either Astrolabe or Calling Bell. Alright. Friends Hyperpenti. Okay. Yeah, it's just Astrolabe, try and get a good card. Any good cards about? Oh, I saw some good cards there. Mental Fortress Plus and Vault Plus. Actual good cards. Our problem is still slightly energy. We have to go for a Flaming Elite here. Don't forget the unbelievable. The Spire is our friend and its name is Penty. Holy shit. Bro, I've been watching Moist Critical play Mugenics. He never reads anything ever so frustrating. The comments are like, this is like those bad mobile ads. I had to go buy the game to know I wasn't going mad. Oh, we might have to play Mugenics. We maybe will play that. Right, anyway, where are we going here? We've got to go for this Flaming Elite. We'll do enemy, event, enemy, Flaming Elite. Can't do a shop for a while here. Scroll Plus, very nice. Fireboss Smack 1 for a relic. Gain 999 gold. Bro, it's really good with Courier. But there's not a shop for ages. It's very risky. So we'll just Fireboss. Man, getting that free Metal Fortress is great. Wait, is there anything to even get lesson learned on? There's nothing. I think I want to get rid of the battle hymn. The battle hymn's kind of annoying. Captain's Wheel. Swift Pot probably better than Stance Pot. Skip those. I mean, Fairy... We've been holding on to the Fairy for a while, but it does just get better the more max HP we get. So it's kind of getting better as we get through the run. I kind of don't want to get rid of it. Oh, we got a lot of gold anyway. That's nice. We're not infinite, no. Also, Battle Hymn. Removing Battle Hymn doesn't actually... Battle Hymn counts as a real card. Because it's always adding a card to my hand every turn. How are we not infinite? Wait, are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, okay, we are infinite. We just gotta get Meditate and, well, a full hand, really. Nothing for lesson learned to upgrade. Talk to the hand. Okay. Imagine an alternate universe where the Nazis are encrypting the messages using Slay the Spire cards. And one brave himbo is assigned to the vital task of breaking the code. We balk London at dawn. Right. Does it really matter what we do here? Bolt is fine. Rushdown still in there. There it is. Let's get rid of this damn spiker. Kind of annoying. Evaluate flag sleeves perseverance. Just go more max HP there. I mean, I'm wondering, is status pot ever better than swift pot? Because we can, I mean, we don't even need fairy. What? Don't even need that shit. Right. Sometimes it's hard for us to go into calm, so it's kind of nice to actually just be able to get into calm with the stance pot. Yeah, I mean, we can just use a pot here to make... It's a bit of an awkward fight. We're happy to use a pot here to just make the fight a bit easier. If we need to, though. Do we even need to? Okay, we get there. Talk to the hand plus, we get our green key. Diva form plus. You know what? This deck actually kind of wants energy. This deck really wants energy. I would actually consider taking Diva form. It's quite awkward to play. But it's in. We recall. We only need the blue key now. Alright, there's some powers. Diva form in play. Quite cool to have Diva form in play. Anyone playing Mugenics? I just unlocked Act 3. Oh, it's got acts? Oh, shit. Vault. Okay. Big. Strike dummy doesn't do anything. Regen pot we don't need either. Max HP. Oh, we have to lose bag of prep for the blue key. That's a shame. Right, do we go through the events and another elite? I think we do. Add 1, 2, or 3 colors cards to our deck. We'll add 3 here. Panache, Impatience. Mind Blast. We don't need Impatience. Panache is fine. Panache is fine, but if we're going infinite, it doesn't really help. Violence, Swift Strike, Finesse. Violence is good for just getting through the deck. Panacea, Madness, Secret Weapon. Madness does also help with infinite a little bit. I don't mind Madness here. I don't think Panache helps. Needed with Diva, though. It can help us play Diva. If it reduces Diva to 0, that's really going to help with playing it. Oh, I hit the wrong one there. Okay. Okay, we get to Diva form. Lovely. Lovely. I mean, Diva form is going to help us play these smites. Violence plus. Molten Egg. Halt, battle him or follow up. We just get max HP again. Alright, we've got a couple of events now. Oh, it's a shop. I mean, a shop with Corey is amazing. Mummified Hand is super nice here. We can even just take Rushdown and Mummy Hand. Mummy Hand and Rushdown. Master Reality. Works with Battle Hymn, but I actually kind of want to get rid of Battle Hymn. Although, I mean, I guess the thing about Battle Hymn is that with Mummy Hand, it will just reduce the cost of something. I think my cats are too inbred, so trying to root out all those that keep coming with birth defects. Hi. Yeah. It's talking about a game, not real cats. Yeah, that probably sounds weird to, as just a random sentence. I think that sounded weird. So I've got a mummy cat and a daddy cat. And I have a new litter. And I keep breeding the boys with the girls. And then the babies keep coming out all fucked. Right. Remove a card. Defend or battle him. I think defend is probably fine to remove, because the battle hymn reduces the cost of something. Although I'm pretty happy to remove battle hymn as well. The deck is getting pretty solid now, and I think we can save the rest of our gold for Act 4. None of these are that good. Pocket Watch is... I mean, Pocket Watch is good for turn 2 against Spirit Shield if I'm not playing many cards. But I'm going to be playing cards. I'd rather just have a pot. I'd rather have a pot to deal with that. Bro, I very rarely use Diva Form, but I do love it when we get it. I do love it when we get to use Diva Form. We haven't killed this thing? Yes, we could kill it now if we wanted to. We could kill it now if we wanted to. We could, basically just go infinite and kill it. But we don't really need to. Right. Add a card to your deck. Max HP. Last enemy, and then we've got the bosses coming up. We have one more upgrade. What do we have to upgrade? Oh, Madness. Oh, yeah, we do need to upgrade Madness. True. So yeah, we should try and focus on getting that. I had this butcher that's a mad shagger, good stats, but now 8% of my stable has his bloodline and they're all breeding with siblings and cousins. It's a bit much to be rolling through each of the cats and working out what's what. Probably what ends up with me throwing underprepared teams in. Teams? So do you have to, like, breed the cats to fight? Or, like, what do the cats have to do? Like, how do you win? Okay, we might be infinite here. We are infinite here. You take 4 cats on a run. Okay. You can only take a cat on an expedition once. Oh no, so your cats are temporary? They can level up and get trait stability, so when they breed, there's a chance their kittens have some of those trait stabilities. Okay. Madness plus. Solid. I'm not going to take Wave of the Hand, because we are infinite, really. Bird boss. We just play the powers. We don't have to worry about playing powers here, I don't think. Cool. Thank you. Vault here. Right, is that infinite yet? Almost? Okay, we got it. I woke up this morning singing swirl around the bowl, shot through a hole, pushed through a pole, spun out of control. Is that from the game? Mugenic soundtrack. Right, we're gradually getting there. The songs are catchy. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this block. This playstyle is the reason I hate Watcher. Decks that don't go infinite feel weak, and this infinite playstyle is so annoying and spammy. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Watcher. I don't like Watcher as much either. I do have my highest win rate on Watcher, though. So that is something. It's actually a bit faster now we don't have the talk to the hands there. Talk to the hands make it slower. Okay. I mean, is Time Eater at all a problem? I don't know. I mean, we get so much block that it shouldn't be a problem at all. Watch is broken, but I really like stance mechanics in games. These are my second favorite after Silent. Ah, okay. I mean, I do like doing the non-infinite stuff on Watcher. Like, I do like doing Divinity decks. Divinity feels really good. You're trying to get this mantra, and then you get the big payoff of going into Divinity. I do really like that. Durham and Decker. Okay, we don't have to worry about time here. That's quite nice. Zero cost tantrum there. How do we play Diva form here? I don't know if we can. No, actually, maybe we can. Tantrum cost 0, yeah. That's how we do it. Getting so much energy, it's nice now. It is much nicer when we madness one of the Wrathgarm cards. Right, we made it to Act 4. We've got 348 gold spent in this shop, and we have Courier. Medkit. Establishment. Oh my god, can we do medkit, establishment, and remove? Yeah, we can. That's nice. Cool, let's roll. There it is. So we didn't have a 1 energy calm. I mean, we did get offered, what was it called? Fear No Evil, which we could have taken, but we took something else instead that we decided was better. Can't remember what that was. Oh, we removed a card. That's what we did. We removed a card instead of taking Fear No Evil. But I mean, we don't need Fear No Evil. Vault is fine. All right. Oh, we got Tantrum, big. Big. Nearly there. Big win, this one. There's so many cards here that we didn't really need. I remember when Jack hated Meditate. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. I did used to hate it. I didn't like that it ended the turn. I didn't like that it kind of just didn't really help us go infinite, but it actually can help us go infinite, even though it's not the card that we go infinite with. There it is. It's a solid win. Nice. Pretty straightforward, this one. Pretty straightforward. I liked the Diva form. I did like having the Diva form. We ended up with a lot of powers in the end. A lot of random cards. Violence, Madness, Establishment, Valheim, but we had a lot of the key pieces. And the Violet Lotus was super good. Definitely glad we took that. Definitely glad we took that. Right. So, that is 3 wins in a row with Watcher. And 2 rotating wins in a row. Cool. Building a base for a big Watcher streak. And Ironclad next. This was almost as easy as your average defect run. Oh, yeah. Average defect run. I mean, we've actually won our last 2 defect runs, so I'm feeling pretty big pressure on the next one, because my most ever is 4. I'd love to beat our defect streak, man. Right. Ironclad next. I'll just pop into the bathroom, and then we'll dive straight into Ironclad. 1 minute. Yo, I just learned something new. Hi. Ironclad next. Let's get into it. Got a nice, I'm very excited. I put some hot sauce in my tuna sandwich. I'm ready. Right. Upgrade a card. Obtain 3 random potions. Use all gold and obtain a random rare relic. Boss one. Right. Just realized how terrible I am at this game. Bro, it's a really hard game. It's a very hard game. It's part of why we like it. Rare relic? I might boss swap here. With practice comes skill. With watching good Slay the Spire streams that explain as well. Oh, yeah? That's why I loved watching life coach runs. One probably is take out 5 hours on average. I wonder if anyone ever says in other streams, I love watching Jackie's stream. I wonder if anyone's ever said that in another stream. Right. We've got Guardian here. And we should probably, we could do triple campfire. We could do campfire, campfire, campfire. We could do a bunch of enemies and then do campfire, 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 and then 2 elites potentially. Do you give people a reason to say that? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. With my great gameplay, my positive attitude, and all that good stuff, you know? Right, we're going to swap it up. Boom. Ooh. Black Star. Does that change anything? I mean, we could do 1, 2, 3, 4 elites, but that's incredibly aggressive. Unbelievably aggressive. Right, let's do a prediction for this one. Prediction is up. Will we win? It's not up, actually. It's not up. I lied. It's not up. Okay, it's up. Hey, it's Sim with a big raid. Thank you very much, Sim. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Hope you got some wins. And I hope you've checked out the Slay the Spire 2 layer. I see we've walked into the maximum farm run. Yep, Black Star it is. Right, which way do we go? We'll do enemy, enemy. And then go from there. Okay. That is some damage we will be taking. Strike. Spot weakness, Infernal Blade, Havoc. Spot weakness is some scaling. I don't love it, but it's okay. I think it's the kind of card I'm okay having 1 of in the deck. Right, we're going to want some pots. Heavy Blade. Do we ever take Heavy Blade because we have spot weakness? Still makes me laugh that ever since a very high streaking Slay the Spire player told you that Chad is the worst to boss swap on, you've swapped practically every run. Your I'll show you attitude never ceases to amuse. I mean, I actually just think Ironclad is the best character to boss swap on. That's not a lie. Like, I actually think that. Right, we'll take the heavy blade. And it's mostly because I think Ironclad benefits the most from having 4 energy, and most of the boss swaps give you 1 energy. That is the main part of the reason. We should probably do campfire, elite, elite. So we do slightly less campfires, but we do 3 elites. Remove transform or upgrade. I mean, at this stage, we should probably be transforming. Having pancakes today? Bro, I didn't even know it was pancake day. I was so focused on my front page stream yesterday. I've had no idea what's going on. So, we'll definitely have to have some pancakes later. But, yeah, it will be a last-minute thing. Generally, on pancake day, I like making, like, a fruity sauce. So, I'll get some, like, berries, like some blackberries and raspberries. And then, like, combine them with some, like, honey and sugar. And, like, heat them all up and make it all tasty. And have that with pancakes. So I'll probably do something like that. However, could do savory pancakes. Very cool to see you have that many viewers. Thought you got botted. It's really interesting, actually. I was looking at the stats, right, from being on the front page. And, let me open this up. I was looking at the stats from being on the front page. And, stream summary. So, on average, right, on like a normal stream for me, I have about 1,500 to 2,000 unique people come into the stream at any point. So there'll be about 1,500 to 2,000 people will have my stream open for at least like 1 second. My average viewership is like usually somewhere between 200 and 300. Yesterday, where is it? Yesterday, instead of 1,500 to 2,000 people coming in for at least 1 second, there was 190,000 people that checked out my stream for at least 1 second, which is absolutely insane. It's just absolutely insane how much being on the front page puts your stream in front of so many new people. It's actually crazy. But most of these people, right? Like, most of these people aren't, like, staying for long periods of time. They're just coming in and then leaving very quickly. So, like, when I didn't have the, like, as soon as I wasn't on the front page anymore, and my time slot ended, my viewership declined quite quickly because the amount of new people coming in quickly went away because I wasn't on the front page anymore. And a lot of the people that had come from the front page aren't people that are staying for a long period of time. If that makes sense. Are they even people? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Right, remove, transform, or upgrade. Likely a lot of bots. Why would it be a lot of bots, though? Like, why would... What? Lots of bots come on my stream when I'm on the front page. Bots don't use the front page. Savory pancakes greater than sweet pancakes? Oh, yeah? Are any of you guys having any good pancakes today? I don't have any of the ingredients, but I figure an omelette is close enough. I'm sure the shop isn't too much further away. Bots aren't just scrolling Twitch. So pay didn't get to see your code breaking skills. Right, remove transform upgrade. I don't think it's upgrade. I feel like we probably should transform here. Let's transform a strike. It's a sword boomerang. Well, that does actually work with strength. I mean, I don't really like strength builds, but that does work with sport weakness if we can get sport weakness off. Okay. Shrug it off, True Grit, Rage. I mean, if we're trying to do damage with attacks, Rage is worth considering if we're getting strength. Shrug it off and True Grit are okay. But I actually don't hate Rage here. Don't like strength builds? Yeah, they just die most of the time, I find. Rage is bad with no draw. I mean, we've got plenty of time to find draw. And right now it costs 0. If I put it in my deck now, it would be the most energy efficient card in the whole deck. Hey, Boo Wiz, how we doing? What's going on? I'm gonna take Rage, I like it. Right, I don't think we can do 4 elites, but I think we can maybe try 3. It's -1 draw, but, I mean, that's fine when I'm not able to play my whole hand anyway. With 3 energy and 2 2-cost cards, we're never playing our whole hand because we don't have enough energy. So being able to have something that's energy efficient is really, really strong. No pots. We don't have pots, true. So an enemy is probably the way. This is not great at all. Oof. Sword Boomerang would be nice, but because of the random targeting, I don't think it's the way here. We might have to rest at his campfire as well. I really, really, really need a pot, man. Really need a pot. Swift pot. I mean, it's not a great pot right now. It's not a great pot. Shockwave, Berserk, True Grit. True Grit, again, can be good, but it's probably Shockwave here. I really want to go for this elite. I really want to go for the elite. What's the best upgrade if we're going for the elite? Rage? I mean, if we kill this elite, right, we're gonna get 3. We're gonna have 3 relics before the next one. We get 2 from this, and we can get 1 from the chest. I do really like the Rage upgrade, but if it's Knob, we're going to want damage, really. How's the 24-hour stream yesterday? It was good. It wasn't quite 24. It's more like 8.5. But, yeah, it was good. We had some really good runs, actually. If we draw spot weakness at the wrong time, it could totally screw us. Man, this is hard. This is really hard, actually. I am gonna rest. It just feels like the right thing to do because we need to make sure we're surviving because the rewards from the Black Star are gonna be so good in the long run. We've just got to make sure we get there. Right, this could be tough. I really want spot weakness, really. Do we swift bot now to try and get spot weakness? Most of the time we get it. I think we kind of need it. We don't get it. So we probably shockwave over bash. This is tough. 21. 9. I'm gonna spot weakness heavy blade, I think. 34 or 26. 34. Okay. Alright, we got through it. We got through it. We get Regal Pillow, which makes resting stronger, and Whetstone is an immediate upgrade, which is quite good. Evolve Armaments. Hemo. I don't think we want Hemo with the strength attacks we've got. We could probably take Evolve. It's very good against sentries. And we're going to be looking to rest at this next campfire as well. Right, Evolve. Whetstone gets us some upgrades. It's only strikes. Very disappointing. God, Rage would have been such a good draw there. Going very low here. Smoke Bomb. Battle Trance is very good. Eternal Feather. That's very good. That's more healing in campfires. So I think we do have to rest here. But we're gonna go for more. We're gonna go for the multiple elites. I'm not gonna go for the shop. I'm gonna go for the elites, and try to get. This is tough. God, this is tough. We could smoke bomb this and just go into an elite. I'm going to do it. I think we take a lot of damage in this fight. We're going to move on. Right. Need some good rewards from this, though. Evolve is very good in this fight, but we kind of need to spot weakness. Take some damage. Ow. Okay, We do take some more damage. We're going to get 2 relics. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this next elite. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. I could bash and then sword boomerang, but if we don't hit the one on the right, it's actually a disaster. Wow. Okay. Right. What do we get? Red Skull. Ooh, strength while we're below 50% health. That is pretty good. That is pretty damn good right now. Shrug it off, True Grit, Warcry. Shrug is fine. Right, do we go for the elite? I mean, this Red Skull is a really, really good pickup right now. It actually makes me want to go for the elite. We probably save the power pot for the elite, no matter what, even if this event is an enemy. Let's go. Ah. Shop. Sling of Courage. Start each elite combat with 2 strength. Feed, though. Sling of Courage or feed? Jack sends me the seeds to play so I can guide him in chat. Damn, that's actually smart. Right. What you got on that sandwich? We had tuna, mayo, sweet corn, and hot sauce. So, feed is the best pick for the long run, but Black Star is already so good in the long run that I think I should take something that has more of an immediate effect. And Sling definitely has that. Sling definitely has a more immediate benefit to us than feed. So I'm going to take the Sling. Especially, we really are going to be wanting to go for quite a few elites if we can. We don't have any AoE, which is a bit of a problem. But we're going to take the Sling. And then we're going to go do this elite. And probably use the power pot. It's Lagavulin. Can we ever save the power pot for the boss? Limit Break opens up. Well, Limit Break opens up hard now too. Yeah, we want a lot more draw. We want some more block. We can just corruption here. Shockwave is going to be super good. Very nice. Another elite goes down, and we're doing pretty nice on relics right now. We're doing pretty good on relics. We get Happy Flower and Ink Bottle. Both occasional energy, occasional draw. Shrug and also Boomerang spot weakness. I don't think we need another spot weakness here. I think taking Shrug is probably better. Then taking Shrug is probably better here. Who cares about upgrading cards when you can just accumulate relics? And I think we do have to rest. I mean, on 30 health going into this boss, I'm not super confident here that we can kill it on turn 2. Then again, we have Red Skull, right? So we do have 3 strength. We do have 3 strength going into the boss. We don't have 3 strength if we rest. I mean, I quite like the heavy blade upgrade for damage. And I like the rage upgrade as well. Rest. Star will carry the run instead of upgrades. Why risk? Are you tired? I was tired at the end of yesterday, but I went to bed really early last night, so I'm pretty well rested. I'm gonna rest. I don't think it's worth the risk. The risk reward is just slightly off there, I think.
Colst just subscribed.
Hey, Colst. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Would definitely like an energy relic from this boss.
Joe Hill 91 just resubscribed for 9 months.
Hey, Joe Hill. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Alright. Would take Snecko Eye? We'd consider it. We would consider it. Oh. Okay. And suddenly the damage is huge. Huge. Okay, Act 1 done. Successful Black Star Act 1. I like that. We did 3 elites. Here we have Barricade, Feed, or Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire is the best for Act 2, really. Feed and Barricade can both carry throughout in the later game. Fiend Fire is also good with strength. And it can work well with Battle Trance. I have a feed fetish. Yeah, I don't think it's Barricade right now. I do love Barricade, but we're not super... We don't have, like, Feel No Pain or really strong block cards. We've just got mediocre block cards. So I'm going to go Feed, Fire, or Feed. Oh, anyway, one thing I was going to mention, I didn't know this, but you know if you've got bread, you know you got bread, right? And when you open the bread and have like a couple of slices of bread, and when you're done with the bread, right? So you have your sandwich, you make your sandwich with your bread, and then you put the bread away. You like... You put it in a bread bin, potentially, right? Or you put it somewhere where it's not going to get oxygen, right? So you, like, put a peg on it, or you, like, spin it round, or, like, you push it into something. I didn't realize, but actually, if you squeeze the air out of the bread, then it's going to take longer for it to go moldy. Like, usually what I do you open the bread from the top or the side? So normally what I do is I open the bread. Don't you have squished bread then? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm just trying it for the first time. So normally what I do is I open the bread, make the sandwich, and then I grab the top and I spin it round really tight. And I, like, spin the bread. But I don't actually get the air out of it before I spin it. Why is your bread going moldy at all? I don't know. I just put it in the freezer after I slice it. I have tried bread in freezer, but I end up just forgetting about it. You get the air out, but I don't squish it. Yeah, well, I'm kind of the same. I seal it, but I don't get the air out or squish it. Just eat it all at once. Right, we're going to go Fiend Fire. We're going to try to have a strong Act 2 here. Pandora's Box, Sozu, or Empty Cage. We have 4 strikes, 4 defense. 4 defense. 2 of the strikes are upgraded. Pandora's Box is pickable, but I really, really wanted energy here. Sozu's there. We could take Sozu. Just an FYI, this is not generally applicable. For example, squeezing the air out of a person does not help them live longer at all. Why does my bread get moldy? Moisture, warmth, and oxygen, which create an ideal breeding ground for airborne mold spores. Storing bread in sealed plastic traps traps humidity, while storing it in warm areas, like on top of the fridge, accelerates growth. Ooh. Right. Box Sozu. Box Sozu. I really want the 4 energy, to be honest. For some reason, I like Sozu on Ironclad more than other characters. There's 2 reasons for that. Firstly, he's the best character to have 1 extra energy on. Secondly, he has the worst potions of all the characters. So there's 2 reasons. I'm gonna take Sozu. Right, 159 gold. We want to try and do some elites again. Shop. And then we can do elites after the shop. We should probably go to that shop there. Maybe enemy event, shop. Looks good. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42. Oh, yeah. Nice. Twin Strike plus Blood for Blood Headbutt. Twin Strike is okay with Strength, but we've already got the Strength synergy cards. It is upgraded, though. It is upgraded. It synergizes with Strength. I do feel like if we take Twin Strike, we're going to regret it later. We've already added a couple of damage cards. We want to focus on staying alive now and consistency. Headbutt. I don't normally take Headbutt. But Spot Weakness is such an annoying card that it can... You can Headbutt the Spot Weakness on top. That is the thing. I'm gonna go Twin Strike Plus. I'm gonna go aggressive. 75 gold, remove a card from your deck. Move a basic strike. The fact that Twin Strike was upgraded kind of sold me there. Seven point. Armaments, Inflame, Fire Breathing. Inflame is more strength. Bro, we're actually a strength deck. Screw it. Strength is happening. Gain 5 max HP, lose 26 HP. I mean, a curse does give us 6 max HP. What the hell is that emote? Monka TCG. Wow. Wow. Do you make that slice bread? Jesus. Elite Campfire, Elite Campfire, Elite. Stole the CSS to make the card, did the screen recording. Nice. I'm gonna go max HP. Armaments, True Grit. True Grit is good with an upgrade. We really need to upgrade it though. God, Akabeka would have been really nice for us. We can remove the last unupgraded strike. I'm so glad that Monkasaur still shines even after all this time. Hello Cardinal, what's up? Right, I'm gonna remove a strike and take an unupgraded True Grit. Okay. Defend would be the next remove. But these two are upgraded. Right. Should we try this elite? Elite campfire, elite campfire. I think that's what we want to go for. Let's go. 41 health. Quite a lot of damage. Do we want a skill pot here? Yes. Wait, Intimidate doesn't even really help. Shit. Also, we kind of need to play Evolve. Oh, God. This is bad. Yeah, but I actually should have played Offering there. Oh, fuck. We should have done Offering even though it didn't draw. Okay. This is gonna be bad. Screw that guy, I guess. Okay, we're gonna make it out alive. It was a bit sketchy, though. We're gonna get 2 more relics. Bottled Flame and Vajra. That's more strength. Is there anything that's good to Bottled Flame? Battle Trance again? Dual Wield? I mean, I don't mind Battle Trance. We could Dual Wield in Flame, but... I think Battle Trance is better. I mean, we could Bottled Flame Fiend Fire and upgrade it. But we've got to rest in this campfire, though. Do we have to skip Bottled Flame? It might be a skip. To be honest. Given the last conversation, can you share your opinions on this? What is this? Bread bag alignment chart. What? Okay. Lawful good bread is using a bread box. Twitch chat, which of these are you? Wait, how do I... I've got to turn my camera off. So we've got lawful good using a bread box, neutral good using a bag clip, chaotic good using the bottle hack. Bottle hack? What the hell is that? Lawful neutral, reusing the bag clip. True neutral, rubber band. Chaotic neutral, twist and tuck. Lawful evil, tying a knot. Neutral evil, just tucking. Chaotic evil, leaving the bag open. I am chaotic neutral here. I'm a twister and a tucker. 100%. Twist and tuck till death. Neutral evil? Just tuck. Lawful neutral gang. Chaotic neutral too, bro. Chaotic neutral's the way to go. Twist and tuck all day. Bro, no one uses a rubber band, right? Anyone? Do we have any true neutrals? Is there a single person who does any of the good ones? Bottle hack, paper bag, using a bread box. Who has a bread box? To be fair, we do actually have a bread box. We do actually have a bread box, but then I twist it, and then I tuck it, and then I put it in the bread box. Just toss the bread in the cupboard without the bag. Oh god, just raw bread slices? Just raw bread slices out in the cupboard. Holy shit. Oh, hell no. Bread box millionaire Corpo Jackie strikes once again. Like a bookshelf, but with bread. A bread shelf? A bread shelf. Wow. Right, that was good. Thanks for that, Cyan. Anyway, we're going to skip this bottled flame, and I think we do have to rest again. Bro, we're having to rest so much. Maybe when we get to the end of the run, we're going to be like, you know what? I'm glad we did all those rests because we made it this far. But at the moment, it just feels shit resting all the time. Alright, she probably could have shrugged there to save more health. Not sure why I chose to not do that. We never upgraded the rage. Fire breathing, pommel strike plus blood for blood. Ooh, I mean, pommel's upgraded. We love an upgraded pommel. Especially when we're struggling to upgrade things. Just getting any upgraded card feels nice. Right, we've only got 47 health going into this elite. Do we do it? I think we do. I think we do it. Next question is, you leave the crust to protect the inner slices until you have just 2 crusts left. I actually do that. But that's not to protect it. That's more just because I don't... I find the crust the worst bit, so I don't eat it. The crust has certain uses. It's very good if I'm doing like baked beans on toast, then the crust is it's a strong base for that. But if I'm having sandwiches, like the crust is just ruining my sandwich, so I just leave it till the end. Crust is only good for toast. Please demonstrate your crust theory using paint again for your new viewers. Yeah, we're not doing that. Right, let's go to the elite. We don't have any pots, which is scary. Ooh, frozen egg. Doesn't do anything yet, though. Doesn't do anything right now. Okay. Ow. My health. This looks like a Fiend Fire turn if we can get it. Wait, why didn't I rage there? Absolutely massive win. We get Strawberry, which is max HP, and Moorbank, which doesn't do very much. These aren't that great. Right, we get another campfire before this next elite. Do we ever go for an upgrade? Do we ever go for an upgrade? On 44 health. We could finally get an upgrade. What would it be? It would probably be Fiendfire. Battle Trance is also okay. True Grit is good. Right, what do we upgrade? I mean, True Grit is just always a good upgrade. Fiendfire is a good upgrade in these shorter fights. I mean, right now we're not blocking enough. So we've got to work out how we're going to block more. We're coming towards the boss, so we might actually want to think about the best upgrade for the boss. I don't think Fiendfire is the best upgrade for the boss. True Grit is good, and Rage is good. Is it ever Rage? I do like upgrading Rage, but I kind of feel like True Grit might be more sensible. Spot Weakness. I don't think it's Spot Weakness. I think we want to... I think it maybe does want to be something defensive, actually. With defense being our issue here, I do like the True Grit upgrade, and I do like the Rage upgrade. We know it's not Stabby Book. I mean, Rage kind of does more than True Grit. I'm actually going to upgrade Rage. Right, do we want events or enemies? We have had the worst event, so events are probably okay. Let's just sacrifice. We don't get any pots because of Sozu, but... let's just sacrifice gold. Oh, pot. God, if we had slightly more pot, we could have removed a card. Piece of shit. Could have taken the damage. Oh, you piece of shit. I hate this game. Right. Holy shit. Move on. Slavers. $13 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 65. What about 15 times 1, 2, 3, 4 is 60, right? So we can inflame, I think. Yeah, the block ain't there. Pretty good turn, actually. Alright, 2 more relics. Meal Ticket and Potion Belt. Potion Belt doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Meal Ticket is more healing throughout the run. Disarm. I think we take Disarm. Right, rest or upgrade before the boss here. And how do we play the boss? Do we want to just upgrade Inflame and get some more strength? Or do we upgrade True Grit? Heavy? Heavy Blade is the best damage upgrade, probably. Better than Fiend Fire against the boss. True Grit is quite nice. The problem with this boss is that when it starts doing lots of damage, we don't really have the block to handle that right now. Which is why a heal could even be the way. Like, heal could genuinely be the way. Which is it? It's Collector. Like, gaining... Oh, no, it's not. It's Champ. Oh, it's Champ. Oh, hang on a second. Against Champ, maybe it's Spot Weakness. Why did I think it was Collector? For some reason, I thought it was Collector there. Oh, we could probably just upgrade True Grit then. Okay. So if we're just trying to gain strength, we're probably not trying to attack it. Should bash it though. We have a Fiend Fire this hand. I'm actually not going to damage it, so I have more time to scale my strength. And trim the deck down. Six strength. Ooh. Valtrons helps us draw the Spot Weakness quite a lot, which is good. I mean, to be fair, we can actually just set up for a big Fiend Fire, really. Right, we can start thinking about doing some damage now. Super Boomerang is better than Heavy, yeah. We can even get rid of it. Alright. Because we kind of just need a big Fiend Fire, really. God, all the good things to True Grit are still in the deck there. Next turn looks bad. $18 damage. Buffing itself is kind of bad. Hey, spot weakness. Good. We do get more strength if we go below half. We keep waiting here. I mean, we could just do spot weakness bash here and we set up for a big damage turn. I don't mind that. Okay. So now I want to start doing damage, I think. Bash it. Next turn we could have a big Fiend Fire. Do we Sword Boomerang and try and kill it next turn? I mean, we're guaranteed to have Battle Trance Fiend Fire, so yeah, we do. Alright, good. Good. We're gonna need more block against, like, the heart and stuff. Offering Bludgeon or Brutality Plus. Offering is good. We definitely don't need Bludgeon. Let me take Offering. Right, Calling Bell, Runic Pyramid, or Astrolabe. Wow, we didn't get an Energy Relic, so I'm pretty glad I've got the Sozu, so that we have 4 energy. Not a single Energy Relic offered here. Maybe Pyramid? Maybe Pyramid here. Gives us a bit more control. Bell is more relics. I think it's Pyramid though. Main thing here is we need to work out more ways to block. We do also have to give the Flaming Elite, so our path is a little forced here. Flaming Elite is up the left. So we could do Shop Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Flaming Elite. We only get to do 2 elites here, but it's probably fine. We go to that shop, so we get a bit more bank value before we get in the shop. Enemy event, shop. And then we can pick between Campfire or Elite, which we'd rather do the Elite, but we'll see. that's not a good draw. It'd be cool if there were more ways to get keys, assuming there will be another Act 4 sort of thing to provide more options to make decisions around in Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, I don't hate the idea. I mean, generally with the keys, you are always going to have some kind of downside, right? The whole point of it is that you're missing out on something by taking the key. So I imagine it will probably still be like that, where you have to miss out on something. Maybe you could buy a blue key at a shop. Okay. I mean, in that situation, you miss out on gold, but yeah. Although, do you really want to see the blue key in the shop? Not in place of another relic. Not in place of a relic, really. Entrench plus Pommel Strike Warcry. I mean, with us struggling for block, Entrench isn't incredible in this deck, but I think we take it because I think it can give us ways to block. I mean, we can do like Shrug, True Grit, Entrench, and then the Entrench is giving us the best block there. Fight a boss from Act 1 for a rare relic. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. Bro, that's a lot of upgraded cards. It is a lot of upgraded cards. We also get the Shrugs and the Defends upgraded. It's a lot more... Oh, God, we have Offering now. 999 gold for 2 curses. We do have one shop here. We do have one shop, so we could remove one of the normalities quite soon, but we'd have a second normality still. Also, we have Pyramid, which can kind of suck. So it probably is just fight a boss from Act 1. No spot weakness value here. Okay, what do we get? Sharon's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Okay. Impervious. We're looking for more ways to block. Impervious goes in. Headbutt plus True Grit plus Thunderclap. We could take a second True Grit. Take a second True Grit. Alright, event then shop. Designer Inspire. Remove a card, upgrade a card, remove and upgrade. I mean, we're literally about to go into a shop. It's kind of annoying. This doesn't count as a shop, I don't think. I'm happy to remove a defend. remove a defend. Oh my god, we can't afford calipers now. We could have had calipers. We could have had calipers. Well. Why would they be good here? Because of entrench. Whirlwind remove. Whirlwind can help against Reptomancer. Reptomancer is actually a problem for us. Waffle. No remove defend. Move on. Alright, that wasn't great. That was not great. Let's do an elite. We get more relics. Let's try and make ourselves feel a bit better with more relics. Strength. Feed fire is 16. I mean, it's quite a lot, but it's still not enough. Alright, go on, give me some more relics. Make me feel better. Make me feel better. Horncleat and Bag of Marbles. Horncleat is pretty good. Brutality, at the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and draw a card. I don't think we have an issue with card draw right now. I'm gonna skip. You begin to fall. Lose True Grip Plus, Evolve, or Whirlwind. I mean, I've only taken Whirlwind for the chance of Reptomancer. And there's a chance that this elite is not even Reptomancer. We could lose Evolve because our draw is quite good anyway. Evolve is good in some of these later fights, but we have enough draw that maybe we don't need it. It is good in the later fights, though. We'll lose the Evolve just because I think Repto could be a problem. Right, we get the red key, and we have to go towards the Flaming Elite now. We also now take the blue key instead of Dreamcatcher. Impervious blocks that completely. Cool. Metallicize Plus, Shrug It Off or Havoc. Part of me doesn't hate Metallicize Plus because block is a problem for us. But in the late game, is it really going to make much of a difference? I don't think it makes much of a difference. What upgrade can we get here that does make a difference? Shockwave. Okay. Nemesis. Lethal? 18 times 9, but also the Sharan's Ashes. Toxic Egg and Mummy Hand. Well, it's a bit late for Toxic Egg, but Mummy Hand is always welcomed. Limit Break Plus. Limit Break Plus, Disarm Plus, or Armaments Plus. Limit Break Plus is actually pickable here. But Disarm is really strong. Because Limit Break doesn't actually do that much until we've played, like, the Inflame and the Spot Weakness, really. I do like Disarm a lot. God, is it Disarm? Bro, I just like Limit Break. I'm taking the Limit Break. I want it. I never get to use this card. Let's go. Well, strength. Body Slam, Cleave, Heavy Blade. Skip. I mean, normally when we've got Entrench in our deck, we want Body Slam, but not going to go with it here. Lethal next turn. Good. It's a shame we can't get pots, but we did have to take the Sozo, I think, for energy. Seeing all these potion belt slots is kind of sad. Right, I'm going to skip these. Do we ever take Havoc? No. Right, what's the upgrade here? I mean, because we've got Limit Break Plus now, I'm tempted to just upgrade Inflame. I'm upgrading Flame. Get the strength going faster. $36. Love this turn 2 block. Impervious. Solid. I believe 5 cards next turn. That's going to be 4 1-cost cards and Battle Trance, probably. Okay. Spot weakness. 7 strength. I mean, that's quite a lot of damage already here. Then play 3 cards next turn. That's huge, bro. The limit break is huge. It really does speed us up. It was definitely the pick. Very, very nice fight there. Very nice fight. Dono and Decker next. Full strength. Could still do with something defensive in this last chop, I think. Another defensive card would be the way to go. Strength. $34 strength. We should probably try to setting Bolt to 9 here. So just play enough cards and then feed fire, basically. Very nice. Very nice. Made it to Act 4. No pots. Would like some defensive assistance for the heart. So we could upgrade Disarm. Or we could upgrade Impervious. Spot Weakness is also an option, but I think I'd rather upgrade something defensive. I don't actually hate upgrading a Shrug. With Entrench, like, having a block card I can play multiple times and get double value out of it with Entrench as well. Makes sense. So I might actually upgrade a Shrug here. Disarm doesn't do very much against Spirit Shield, and it's good against the heart already, without it being upgraded. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade a Shrug. Alright. Dolly's Mirror, Dark Embrace, Shrug Plus, Panic Button. Well, this is interesting. I mean, Dark Embrace is strong, but it's actually not the best deck for it. We could Dolly's Mirror Limit Break. But if we did that, we can't afford Panic Button. And Panic Button does look quite good. Shrug and Mirror Shockwave. I don't love mirroring Shockwave. I mean, we could also Dolly's Mirror Offering. That's always good. We have energy issues. Like, Dolly's Mirror on Offering is also pretty good. I do like how fast double limit break would make us, though. I mean, Dark Embrace. It's hard to turn down Dark Embrace with Mummy Hand, to be honest. I'm leaning towards taking Dark Embrace no matter what we do. We can't do Dark Embrace and Mirror. It's possibly just Dark Embrace and Panic Button. Seems like the safest pick here. And then we can afford a True Grit or a Shrug as well. Let's get the Shrug as well. Alright, this seems good. This seems good. So Panic Button we could use here. I mean, if we panic now, we can't gain block next turn. That is a bit of a problem. Because the shield could do a lot of damage to us. Panic and Fear Father Shield. No, that really is panicking. No, I think we just take some damage here. Right, now we need to panic button, really. Shrug panic. Hang on a second. Panic's fine here. Limit break feed fire. We have what, 25 times 7, which is 175. Shit, shouldn't have tranced there. Took extra damage. Okay. Right, just getting ink bottle to the right amount now. We are going to get 2 more relics, but we're not going into these guys on full health. The boss on full health. Nunchaku. Occasional energy, not amazing. Dual wield plus. I mean, we could dual wield Inflame. There's nothing else that's really that good to dual wield here, I don't think. I mean, you could dual wield, like, once we've got loads of strength, we can dual wield Sword Boomerang, but I think we have enough attacks. I don't think this really helps. We could also dual wield Dark Embrace, but again, don't think it helps that much. So I think we just go into the boss here. We've already got 60 health. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous about turn 2 and 3 here. We do have the panic button and Impervious that can help. Let's see. This could be close. This could be close. It's not a good starting hand. Oh, well, it's good for blocking instead, actually. We can do Impervious and Trench next turn. It isn't great, though. $67 damage. Well, it's a great turn to play Entrench. Do we just not even play the strength here? We probably don't even do the strength. The reason to battle Trance here would be to... It's really good if we get Void or Ascender's Bane. I think we do it. Okay, didn't get any of those. We might want to Rage next turn, so I'm not going to play it here. Three times 15. Ooh, Dark Embrace looks very good. Dark Embrace looks very good here. Strike blocks more than defend. Shockwave looks good. Make it weak. And then we can True Grit the burn as well. I'd quite like to Limit Break. But I think True Grit is probably a better play. And then Limit Break next turn. Okay. Right, we have more strength now. We're a bit scared, though. We are a bit scared. We've got very little block in our hand. We're not going to be able to disarm because we can't get through the artifact. Until we play Bash twice, which is pretty bad. Strength. Now what? Could be Fiendfire. I mean, the hand isn't that great. It could be Fiendfire. We will damage cap it this turn as well. And we just get a whole new hand. We'll lose the Void and the Ascender's Bane. I mean, it is actually the play. I think it's definitely the play here. We're in a very sticky spot. And we have to try and block with like True Grit, Shrug, and Trench or something. It speeds the fight up a lot, but does limit our options a bit. Right. But I mean, we don't have many good defensive options anyway. 3 times 15. Right, playing Limit Break as many times as we can is great, although we're nearly where we need to be. We need to be blocking. I would like to try and get an Entrench off. I would like to save the Panic Burn. We want to save Panic Burn as long as we possibly can. We could True Grit the Bash, I think. It's never going to do anything now. Entrench. Gets us to 46 block. Rage Sword Boomerang Entrench. We take 4, but we block 5. I think it's Rage Sword Boomerang Entrench. We take 4, go down to 19. We deal 5. Or we get 5 black. 5 back up to 24. Double it to 48 down to 26. Yeah. Clean. Now this turn we could panic button again, but we maybe don't even have to. We can kill it. We should be able to kill it in 3 turns, right? There's not really much of a reason to not panic button. I just need to do 424 in 3 turns, and that's pretty easy. Just got Annie 3 in TFT. Oh, Lord. Well, I hope you get first place with that. Let us know if you get first place. Should be OP. She sits on Tibber's back. What? Surely she just melts the whole board. Right, shrug. Panic button. Limit break heavy blade. She instacasts and deals 12k damage. Oh shit, that's busted, bro. All right. It's just beautiful, man. Look at all this strength. 46 strength. And it's dead. Oh, clean run, man. Clean run. Wasn't sure if we had enough block, but we just about made it work. I mean, the entrench was big. I mean, Barricade, because we had the mummy hand, well, we missed the calipers. We did turn down Barricade for, what did we turn down Barricade for? Fiendfire, to be fair, which was very useful. Fiendfire was insanely good this run, so I do think it was the pick. We missed calipers because we couldn't quite afford it in the shop, which sucked. Okay. And that's 3 wins in a row. 3 wins in a row here. Love it. Ooh, okay, Silent next. We did lose our last Silent run, but this would be for 4 rotating in a row. Bro, we've got some streaks building here. We've got some streaks building. You had just 1 loss yesterday. You like 9 out of 10 or something? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we've lost 3 of our last 10. Outside watcher, which class do you think is easiest? I think Ironclad. Yeah, Ironclad. Right. Silent. Let's go. This will be the last run today. Let's see if we can make it a 100% day. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain a random common relic. Lose all gold for a random rare relic or boss swap. In terms of losing all our gold, means we can't really go through this shop if we do that. Probably don't want to do that anyway. Although there's lots of options down the middle. There is more options down the middle. Unless we went for this elite. What if we went up the left? Campfire, Elite, Elite, Shop, Campfire, Flaming Elite. It's actually not bad. It's actually quite a good path, because we don't even have to do either of the elites if we don't want. We can choose that one or choose that one. So actually the left is pretty good. The problem is that we might lose all our gold for the random rare relic, and then when we get to this shop, we're not really in a very good spot. But starting with a random rare relic can be so good that I might just do it. And we're not going to have that much gold by that first shop, but it's probably okay. Turnip. You can no longer become frail. It's good. It's good. Negating a whole entire debuff for the whole run is just really, really strong. It is best in Act 2, that is true. What boss do we have here? We got Guardian. So we could go Poison. Poison is possible for this Act 1. Accuracy, Poison Stab, Crippling Cloud. Crippling Cloud is fine. We'll take it. Calculate, Gamble, Well-Laid Plans, Piercing Whale. Oh, man. I mean, these are all good cards. I'd lean towards not Whale, because it's more common. I'd definitely lean towards Well-Laid Plans or Gamble. I do love a Gamble, man. I do love a Gamble. I'm going to go Gamble. Slice, outmaneuver, deadly poison. I think it's going to be a poison run. We're going to take a deadly poison. Max HP plus 5. Okay, back one's dead now. Speed pot is defensive. Dagger spray, heal, hook, or blade dance. Do we ever need to take blade dance so we have a little bit more fast damage? We want to focus on poison, really? So I kind of don't want it. Let's skip. Upgrade Crippling Cloud. Right, how do we feel about going for an elite here? I would like to, but we're going to have to do 2. We're going to have to do 2 elites. And our only damage is poison. I think it's too risky here. I'd like another damage pop before we get to an elite. Dash, backflip, quick slash. Dash is alright. Dash is good early game card. Heal hook, leg sweep, Bane. And we can take a leg sweep. We've got some expensive cards here. Leg sweep, dash, crippling cloud, like... We're gonna want an energy relic, probably. Right, do we go through an elite now? If we get Knob, we're gonna use Blessing of the Forge. Gremlin Horn. Lagavulin. I probably should use this now. Cool. Dash is nice. Dash is nice again. Dash gets us closer to our goal. Though it's not... Ooh, next turn looks bad though. Gonna use a speed bot. Alright, we get there. Big. Blue Candle. Not very useful. Sneaky Strike, all out attack, or leg sweep. I mean, Sneaky is good with the calculated gamble, which we're going to look to upgrade. Let's take a Sneaky. Accuracy, dodge a roll, glass knife. I think I'm just going to remove a card here. Really want to upgrade Deadly Poison and Calculated Gamble. What about this Flaming Elite, though? It's either Sentries or Knob, which are both quite hard for us, to be fair. Sentries a bit easier because of Gremlin Horn, but Crippling Cloud doesn't do anything against Sentries. I think we'd want to take a damage pot if we were going for the Flaming Elite here. I'm going to remove a strike and then do the enemy and see what we get from the enemy. Regen pot. A second Sneaky Strike? Second sneaky strike, we definitely take if we go for that elite. I still don't think we can go for it, though. Sneaky strike is still just a good card, though. We could upgrade neutralize or gamble. Probably gamble. Alright, let's do Flaming Elite. It's regen sentries. Hey, I could have regen as well. Two could play that game. It's gonna be rough. I think Deadly Poison is better than Strike. This is tough. Swift pot here. Okay, the one at the back dies now. I need Deadly Poison really to counteract the regen they're getting. Okay. -5 plus 3. -4 plus 3. Hey, how about a -9? I want enemies to be able to go infinite. That sounds absolutely horrendous. Whatever that even means. I mean, the enemies don't actually have cards. I mean, maybe they do. Maybe the attacks they're doing are actual cards. This 10 attack thing sentries do. Maybe it's called, like, Sentry Strike or something. Meat on the bone. Deflect, Bouncing Flask, Quick Slash. Bouncing Flask? I mean, I feel like we've got enough poison. Bouncing Flask can be good. But I'm more than happy to just upgrade Deadly Poison, and I'm kind of happy with that poison there. So I'm going to skip. I'm trying to keep the deck a bit smaller now. And we'll upgrade the Deadly Poison. Bouncing is very good. It's okay if we need a big amount of damage, but I don't think we need loads of damage right now. And we've got more than enough poison here. I think there'll be enemies who'll go first, like in Monster Train. Oh no, bro. No, we don't want that. Nice. Okay. Ghost in a jar. Malaise and Venom or Storm of Steel. And Venom can help with that damage, but I do prefer Malaise, I think, here. I like the look of Malaise. We're trying to stall, making the enemies do less damage. It's definitely good for us when we're just trying to tick away with poison. So we'll take the Malaise, and then we have Wrist Blade, Coffee Dripper, Busted Crown. With Meat on the Bone, we could definitely go Coffee Dripper. We did want energy. With Leg Sweep, Dash, Crippling Cloud, we really do want energy. And Meat on the Bone makes up for not having, not being able to rest a bit. So I think that's quite an easy Coffee Dripper. And we go on to Act 2, which could be tough. I mean, Gremlin Horn is good in Act 2. Crippling Cloud Plus is a very good Act 2 card. How do we feel about elites here? I mean, it looks like we have to do one. Okay, so we have to do one no matter what. So it'd be nice to do Campfire Elite there. And then Campfire Elite. In fact, we have to do two. We have to do two elites no matter where we go. Okay, so saving Ghost in a Jar for an elite is good. Doing a Campfire before one. It could be Campfire Elite Shop. We just need to decide whether we want to do this shop here, really. We're going to want some more discard here, definitely. Alright, let's focus on trying to kill him. We have Meat on the Bone. The one at the back's definitely going to die. The one at the front, though, might be getting away. Oh! Or not. Huge. Right, that's big. Block Pot, Deadly Poison, Flying, Need Leg Sweep, Skip. Alright, maybe we do go through the shop. Even though it's only 185 gold. I'm going to do it. Dolly's Mirror. So we could Dolly Mirror, Calculated Gamble Plus. Or Crippling Cloud Plus. Or we could remove a card. I mean, Dolly's Calculated Gamble Plus is just pretty good. Let's do that. 50 gold. In 5 max HP, lose 25. Oh, that is really sketchy. But then we get Toxic Egg, which is a good reward. So we can't rest in this campfire. God. Oh, is it upgrade Malaise or neutralize? The Malaise upgrade is quite good. Right, we have pretty good pots, which could hopefully get us through this elite. It's Slavers. It could be a Ghost in a Jar turn 1. Let's gamble. Gamble again. Could Ghost in a Jar or could Dash, Defend, and Block Pot, which blocks 15, 27. So it takes 7 damage here. I think that is the way. Crippling Cloud. We have to Crippling Cloud. The one at the back dies next turn. We're going to be vulnerable, it looks like. 15, 21. I think we have to Leg Sweep Malaise. And save the Ghost in a Jar. Right, what about here? One of the back's dead. And we're alive. Without having to use Ghost in a Jar. Dash is nice. $24 damage. We've got 27 health. It's rough. This one does die next turn, though. 3 health we're on. We should gamble. Even though we lose to Sender's Bane. Yeah. I mean, honestly, with this hand, we're going to have to Ghost in a Jar next turn, which is going to really suck. But I think we have to. Yeah, 8 damage, can't block that. Have to Ghost in a Jar. It's horrible to have a Ghost in a Jar there. It barely saves any health, so it is really horrible to have to use it there. Snecker's cool. When you apply poison and apply 1 more, that's good for our deck, and we get the meat on the bone heal. After Image, Blade Dance, Dodge Roll Plus. It's not really an After Image deck. But After Image is still just good anyway. Dodge Roll is upgraded, but every skill is going to be upgraded. I mean, After Image can still be good if we get some gamble stuff going on. We're going to go for After Image. Every deck is an After Image deck eventually. Yeah. Agreed. This is a problem. I got a gam. Wait. Oh, wait. I might have just fucked ourselves. I think we have to gamble. We're literally dead next turn, right? We had to gamble the attacks away and hope we drew some blocks. Yeah, rip. RIP! Ah, brutal, man. I mean, it was the Slavers that destroyed us there. It was a pretty brutal Act 2 because we were forced to do 2 elites. We didn't have a choice other than to go for the elites. Having to use the Ghost in a Jar like we did there was absolutely painful as hell as well. That was a really painful Ghost in a Jar usage. Okay. Well, it is what it is. We move on. I'm going to call it a day there. Mostly good runs. But Silent let us down at the end a bit there. I did kind of mess up. I should have gambled. I mean, we might have been dead anyway. But we should have gambled there. We still would have drawn at least 3 bad cards next turn, so we would have had to get very lucky to have survived, but we would have had a chance. It's a shame we didn't find any card draw. No backflips, no acros. Again, it's Silent, you're often crying out for draw, and this was the case in this deck. You did work overtime yesterday, so an early day today seems fair. Yes, agreed! Agreed, that's exactly how I feel. Also, we've clearly lost focus right now. So we will be back tomorrow, and we'll be starting. Well, we've got some big we got some big streaks to hang on to tomorrow, bro. Starting with Defect, then Watcher, then Ironclad. We've got 2-3-2 with each of them respectively. So we've got some very big streaks to build on. Tried one day of 9 to 5 and burnt himself out. Tell me about it. Enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. Love you all. Have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. And we are going to raid. Who are we going to raid? Redbeard. There, guys. I did not watch Snatch. No, I actually fell asleep really early. What did I do? Oh, our internet died? Bro, we were forced to change internet provider. So we changed our internet. And then it died. And then we didn't have any internet. And then we tried to change back to the old one. And we still had no internet. And I had to make a really big pork thing. And then I just fell asleep. So, yeah, I didn't really do much. Yesterday was to stream. Internet problems. Cook food. Eat food. Sleep. That was basically it. Anyway. Later, guys. Check out Redbeard. This guy is, he's raided me quite a few times. Nice guy.